Broke right at the end, didn't it? It broke right at the end. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the channel on this stormy day here in England. There's storm warnings everywhere. If you are in an affected area, please make sure you guys look after yourselves. I know some of the Thanes have been talking about how they've had extreme weather warnings, all that kind of stuff coming through. So please make sure you're looking after yourself if you're in one of those affected areas. And you shouldn't go out and travel or do any of those kinds of things. In fact, you can't because half the trains aren't working either. So what we thought we'd do is bring you some bonus Saturday afternoon content here on the channel. We're going to sit, we're going to chill out, we're going to build this beast live on air. And I reckon I can do it in a sitting. I mean, I said that about Barrow Double. That's a much bigger box. I reckon I could do this in a sitting at least. I actually didn't want to do this. I wanted to do some of the other ones, but I need to get this one out of the way. We do also have the Collector's Edition Ultimate Series Hogwarts Express and the Ultimate Series AT-AT to do, but they're going to be significantly bigger streams. I started Lego content a while ago when we did, well, we sort of started it when we did Rivendell lighting kit on stream. We did that on Twitch. Then we did Barrow a couple of months ago on stream, and you guys kind of really seemed to enjoy it, at least, just hanging out, building some Lego at the weekend. And I wanted to bring more of it, but then we got busy. We had the Thanes weekend, we had the sickness and the flu and the COVID and all those kinds of things. So it's a bit belated, and I'm kind of just squeezing it into a Saturday afternoon, evening where I sort of had some time. Sorry, doing a slightly smaller kit, but we wanted to get hold of this one to do some more. We do have the AT-AT because you wonderful people donated for it. What I really would love to do is be covering all the big Lego sets. And actually, there's an area of the studio that's not currently being used where I'm contemplating turning it into a set, as in this is a set obviously behind me, turning it into a set where we can put this stuff and store it and have it on display and have perhaps Lego Corner. This is because me as a child, I loved Warhammer and I loved video games and I loved the PlayStation 1 that I had. But the thing that I probably loved the most as a child is in fact Lego. Like that was probably the thing I spent the most amount of time on as a child. Warhammer a close second, video gaming a close third. And I didn't know if anyone would actually give a shit about this kind of content. Actually, surprisingly, there is a large number of people that are also big fans of Lego. And now I get an excuse to get some of these big expensive kits, build them for you people. And what I'm also planning to do in the very, very near future, probably in the new year, but in the very, very near future, is start taking the built stuff, for example, Barrow, which you see on the Liam and Joe show set over there when we do those shows, and doing actual reviews for them and making them into sort of 20-minute video reviews of these kits. This is all in addition. This is me doing YouTube content on my main channel as my main job, but that is just extra stuff that I want to do. There's no requirement for a membership goal. There's no requirement for a super chat goal. This is just me doing bonus content simply because I want to, and it's even more for you guys to watch and tune into. Saying that, big shout out Demogorgon for kicking us off with 5 gifted memberships right off the bat. I do have my eye on this stuff. I've got chat right in front of me here. But that's kind of it. If you've got other sets you'd like to see us tackle in the future, I may add an additional thread in Discord. We may use the comment section, the video section below, in the comment section below, and you guys can throw sets at us. The one thing I will say is, these Lego streams don't typically, at the moment at least, make us much to any money whatsoever, which is fine, that's not the intent. It does, however, mean I can't spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pounds a week on Lego sets, because that just becomes inefficient, right? So this is something I want to do for fun. If you chuck sets at us that you want us to do, the Marvel Tower or I don't know, the Millennium Falcon. The Millennium Falcon, for example, is at full price, £750 here in the UK. So if you say to me after this video, I want you to do the Millennium Falcon, I'll be like, I want to do the Millennium Falcon. Probably is not going to happen straight away though, right? Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Anyway, we're going to jump into it. What's OBS saying to me? Hang on. OBS has just made a loud noise. Wait one. Right, it disconnected, it reconnected, we're all good. Because I'm solo streaming now, I have to rely on notifications from my computer telling me what's going on. So every now and again, if I hear a funny noise, it's because I've set it to tell me something's going wrong because I don't have a producer right now. We've got this, we picked this up, right? So there's a couple of reasons why I picked this up. One, it's a slightly cheaper set comparatively. I don't remember the exact cost of this, I'll have a look at it for you in just a second. But it's a slightly cheaper kit comparatively to what you would normally see. Luke, land speeder. Boop. Accept. So this kit, which is currently out of stock on the LEGO website, direct from the LEGO website, is, accept all, is £209.99. It's a £200 LEGO set, this, right? One of the reasons why I picked this kit up is because it's significantly cheaper than some of the other bigger sets. For example, Barradur was like 700 or something. I can't remember, 600 or something. It was on 4. It's a lot. It's a lot of money, right? I can't remember what it was, but it was high. So it's a slightly cheaper set. But one of the reasons why we picked this one up is because it's also one of the sets that LEGO recently announced is retiring soon. And retiring soon means pretty much eventually, once it's sold out, you're just not going to see it again for sale, which means they end up on collectors' websites and the price will go from £209.99 to about fucking £8 million in no time at all, right? Part of the reason why we picked this up. We also recently picked up Hogwarts Express because that's also retiring soon. And we picked up the AT-AT because that's also retiring soon. These are pretty massive, iconic and impressive LEGO kits. And so retiring soon, I didn't want to miss out on them and not be able to get my hands on those sets. And that's why we picked them up and got hold of them. If you've seen the channel before, if you're new here because LEGO, welcome. Please make sure you say hello and hit that subscribe button. But if you've seen what we've done before, we do already have Rivendell at home and lit. We have the Viking Village and we have Barradur so far. This is exciting though, all right? So there we go. Into chat, stream seems okay. Have a great stream, Liam. Right, thanks, you're amazing. I just wanted to check. OBS had reconnected pretty quickly, which normally means that it solved the problem for me. So is there a specific, it looks like we can open either end, right? It's a pretty big box, it's not that thick. If you compare it to Barradur, it's not that thick in comparison. It's a smaller set, this one. It is UCS, Ultimate Collector Series, which means it does say at the bottom here, it is an 18+ set. Set number 75341, 1890 pieces, 1,890 pieces is this particular box right here. And we'll go through this stuff as well when I do the review video because I'll reseal the box and make it look new and fancy and we'll go magic of editing. But we have my trusty scalpel and we're going to get into the box right away by neatly cutting these little tape tabs on the end and opening this box full of bags, right? So we're going to just go like this to show you how much comes in one of these boxes. Okay, so we have many bags. Let's see what numbers we got to. There's a 5. There's a 7. There is a 3. There's a 4. There's a 9. We're up to 9 so far. There's another 4. There's 11. There's another 3. 2 3s, 2 4s. That seems like cheating. There's a 1. There's a 10. An 8. A 2. An unnumbered. Odd. I'm a bit sad that these are still plastic, but these have been out for quite a while, right? A 6, finally. And another 1. Another unnumbered. And another unnumbered. Okay? That's the bags. We're up to 11 bags, but we're not actually at 11 bags because there's 2 1s, 2 2s, 2 1s, 2 3s, 2 4s. So there's and there's 3 that are unnumbered. So, 11 plus 3 plus 3 is 17 bags in total. Stu Will, thank you for 5 gifted, man. What a legend. Retiring soon, sales tactic, all lights. No, they actually do retire them, man. They just stop making them. Here we have our little cardboard folder of destructions and stickers or transfers. There's not many on this actually. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 transfers in total. That's not too bad. And then this is our instruction book. It's not going to be as bad as Barradur when there's only one book. Introduced by popular demand, we are beyond excited to present the first ever LEGO Star Wars UCS version of Luke Skywalker's X-34 Land Speeder. Speeders are a familiar sight throughout the Star Wars galaxy, and Luke's X-34 model is the first we encounter in A New Hope. Our team has seen so many great fan-built LEGO land speeders over the years. This model has been in high demand for a long time, and our designers developed new elements, building techniques and colours to create the most authentic looking replica possible, right down to the turbine whirring and cockpit details. And at this scale, it almost feels as if you could jump right in and speed off. I mean, it doesn't feel like you could jump right in. Don't lie to me. there's lots of gumph that comes in these. I like this about the UCS stuff. They give you lots of extra stuff to read about how it came to be, where they got certain inspirations from, how they've done certain things, right? So it tells me bag one does that, 2 does that, 3 does that, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and we're at the start. We're at the start, chat, okay? Which means I can press this button, boop, there we go. Hey, yeah, my light's gone off. Why is the logo off? No one told me the logo was off. This might be a fix that I have to do another day. We fixed it. We're good. We fixed it, team. The logo's off. Thanks, Lord of Cinder. Thanks so much. Right, into the first bag. I wonder if it needs me to pour both bags out at once, or if it tells me when the second bag comes into play. I think we are likely to just have to pour both out until we get to bag 2, which is there. Yeah, I think we just pour them both out and go for it. Okay, cool. We're into it. How are we doing, chat? Anyway, how is your fine Saturday afternoon? How many of you are suffering from the storm? How many of you are getting away with the storm? Hasn't been on yet? Thought you're saving electricity. No. Figured I'd tell you, thanks man. I'm glad you got my back, Lord of Cinder. When no one else has. Wet, windy, yeah, it's not nice out there, is it? Thankfully, down here on the south coast, it looks like we're going to, for the majority at least, we're going to avoid the carnage of the storm. But it's still not nice outside. My empty bins have been blown over twice. We do also have a lot of this angle that we can show you people as well. And I'll try and build a lot of it in this central space here. But yeah, and we also have, I've also built this angle in so you guys can see what I'm doing too. Okay? So, I don't know which one you want. Well, let's go for it, shall we? 4 big grey ones. So that comes out of this bag. So I've got to open 4 bags to get to this point. Okay, we're here. We've now finally got all the bits that we need, team. Okay? All the bits that we need. Or so it would seem. I'm sad to be missing out on the Thanes Book Club tonight, which is another perk available to Thanes membership level, not a cult. Yeah, well, it's your own fault for having selfish Christmas plans, isn't it? To be fair. Right, let's get going. Let's get started. I reckon we can do this in one go. What do you think, chat? What's the bets? What's the bets? Are we betting we can or can't do it all in one go? I'm interested to know what you guys think. I need this chair to be higher. Chair's not high enough. Makes a lot of noise now since the Thanes used it as well. Fuckers. Broke my chairs. Fucking Thanes. Where is that piece? It's over here, is it? Why would you put it there? Why would that doesn't help anyone. You said that about Barad-dûr. Yeah, I mean, I was very naive with Barad-dûr, to be fair, Andy. That's a significantly bigger set than this one. That one had 30 bags or something. And we did do that in 2 sittings, so it's possible, it is possible that we get to do this in 1 sitting, right? Hang on, like that? Is that right? That seems wrong. Okay, well, it is what it is. I might also have to strip and take my jumper off in a minute. Actually, it's warmer under these filming lights than I expected. Five hours build time. Seems reasonable, doesn't it? That seems reasonable. I don't think that's a massive issue. She might not be so happy about it, but you know, the things I do to entertain you lot. I'd love to know, like, genuine thoughts and feelings on content that's not Warhammer related as well, by the way. And I won't be offended. I'll be straight up and say to you, it probably won't affect what I do and don't do, because I'm making the decision to do this content for my own sake. Because Warhammer is the job, this is just me doing extra stuff for fun because I enjoy it. But I am actually interested as to whether I'm completely pissing into the wind, or if some people are going, actually, Liam, it is a little bit interesting. Some of you might be like, actually, I quite like Lego, and, you know, I'm kind of here for it. And some of you might be like, I'm just here because it's you doing content. Some of you might be like, actually, this doesn't appeal to me whatsoever, I'm turning it off. Just genuinely interesting. Haven't played with Lego in years. Lego is so therapeutic, Dave. So therapeutic. Lego became my stress relief last year, or the year before, whenever it was I built Rivendell. It became my stress relief. Right, hang on, chat. I'm going to strip for you in 2 seconds as well, because I'm wham right now under these lights. So let me just mute. Boop. We're back in. We're back in. You didn't need to hear that, to be fair. I'm bored of Warhammer 40k. I think the game is too competitive focused now. Interesting. I think it's great background content I can hobby along without worrying I've missed something key, like in a 40k bat rep. How long did Viking Village take? Planning on getting it to build with the wife. Didn't take too long at all, actually. That was quite a nice, quick set to build. It's quite a rewarding set to build as well, actually, to be fair. The only downside with planning to do Lego for content is I get my hands on excited sets and then I don't get to do them because I'm like, I need to save it for content. Rolling Bane, thank you for the 10, but he's not here today, mate. I'm afraid majoritatively this content is still mostly about me. I'm really sorry. I get my fun from 40k from watching Joe. All the stuff is just bonus. Thanks, female. I'm so glad so many of you are here for me. So glad. I assume that actually attaches to there. I assume this is what happens. It's a lot of random colours for the base of a speeder, isn't it, to be fair? Lego like to do this quite a lot. Half of it gets... I assume it's differentiating colours on purpose for the build. To make the builds clearer, but I'm not sure. I never actually know. I'd love for Lego content to become more of a staple, in addition to, obviously, more of a staple, because it's just something that I really, really enjoy. And I don't feel like this is something that would get all that stressful. I think the biggest stress with Lego is literally the price, isn't it, to be fair? Which is high, essentially. Rob and Paddy the best by far. If it was anyone else, I probably wouldn't watch, but I find these streams nice and calming on an otherwise chaotic world. Oh, thanks, Connor Ed. I mean, ultimately, oh my lord, ultimately that is exactly what we're trying to do. Ultimately, that's exactly what we're trying to do. The content we're trying to do, we're not trying to be, we've never really professed to be Warhammer experts or 40k experts or AOS experts. The idea is to be entertaining, to be a community, to be relaxing. That's the idea. I keep telling the team this all the time, like entertainment over competitiveness every day of the week for me is a priority. I think they do a good job on the whole. You know, I think they do a good job on the whole. Thank you, Luke, for the 5, and thank you, Red Bay, for the $10 as well, by the way. And thank you for the 11 new members we have so far. You people are amazing. We might even outdo yesterday's lunchtime chat at this rate, which was actually Warhammer related. Who knew? Tenth got me first hyped, then disappointed, then uninterested. So as long as content is fun for Liam, it might be fun to watch. Oh, bless you. I'm in terms of Warhammer. So if you're a Lego person watching this right now, either on demand or live, I'm sorry because this is not going to have any relevance to you whatsoever. But in terms of Warhammer 40k, the main bread and butter for the channel, I legitimately am back in a place where I'm really enjoying it again now. Like really enjoying it again now. And that's saying something because I was really down on it for a while, and my hype is back up high. I think Grotmus is helping, honestly, with that as well. I think they're doing a good job. I haven't actually looked in any detail at the release that happened today because I've been busy this morning, so I haven't looked at Deathwatch today yet. But for me, at least, the hype is back to being high, and I'm very much enjoying Warhammer 40k again. And I think part of that is accepting that some of the issues I have of the game aren't going to go away anytime soon. And because I've accepted the fact that there's certain balance issues and things that are just not going to go away, why whinge about it? It's not going to change. But I also do think, if I'm being honest, that this new rules guy, I personally believe that some of what we're seeing with Grotmus is him potentially getting his hands on the game properly for the first time. We'll see what happens when... if and when the balanced data slate comes out, whenever that might be. That'll be a good indicator as well as to whether they're actually fixing some of the fundamental problems that exist. But I'm back to being quite positive about the game on the whole and really enjoying myself. And I'm going to try and bring people along on that journey. When Liam gets his... remind me, Kev, after the show, give me a chance to get home. But after the show, remind me, maybe tomorrow even, and I'll make the Lego thread in Discord. That's a great idea, isn't it, I think? Get that thread in. This is going to be perhaps a bit bigger than perhaps a bit bigger than I thought. Since I started looking more into Lego as well, my social media feed has, obviously the algorithms have kicked in and the cookies have kicked in and it started feeding me more Lego stuff. And some of the custom build stuff that people do out there is quite impressive. And actually, I found a couple of interesting websites where you can find people's custom builds, and then they give you a list of the bits that you need, and you can press a button and you can buy all the bits you need for those custom builds. So actually, we're not necessarily restricted in terms of content. We're not restricted to just actual official sets either. We could actually build some people's custom builds if people find good custom builds they want to see us make. That's also an option in the future, which I think is pretty cool actually. I can't remember the name of the site. I have to find the name of the site, but I can make that. I make the thread pretty quickly when I'm at my computer on Discord. I'm on Board and Actions Buzz. I just never really loved. Board and Actions when it came out was something that excited me, and it's not. It didn't hold my excitement for long. I think I don't know, maybe this is a me issue, but I think I suffer with loving the core game of 40k so much, no matter what state it's in, loving the core game of 40k so much that no matter what they bring out as an alternative, boarding actions, kill team, new AOS, I end up always cycling back around to full-scale 40k and just enjoying it. And I think often I'm like, this game's shit, and I play something else, and I play something else, I'm like, I'm actually really bored of this already, and the draw to 40k is there, maybe 40k isn't that bad. I think Games Workshop also should be given some level of kudos, because I think they're actually starting to listen to people. Look at this Deathwatch detachment. I mean, I don't know what the rules are, but is this stream labelled as adult content? Yes, because I swear. If my kids were allowed to watch content that was labelled as kid-friendly, and the person doing the content was swearing, I'd be pretty pissed off. So yeah, I have labelled this as adult only. There's too much foul language, and I could curb it, but then it's not me, is it? And I don't know if people would be like, oh. I could not swear for the rest of the stream. It's possible. It's a challenge I can do, despite people's opinions. I find it very easy to turn it off. You just have to do it all the time in senior management meetings. It's a big old beast, this, to be honest. It's a big old beast, chat. 6 aside. Do you swear I've not noticed? No. Try a few streams for Lego, I mean for kids. I mean, I'll tell you what, I'll go the rest of this stream without using foul language. I can do that. You don't lose anything not swearing. That's debatable. There's a few people, and I mean a fair few people, there's quite a large number actually, wee man, who've said to me in the past that the like lad language chill vibe is part of what they like about it. I think the Americans call it broy. So it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think it's possible. I can do it. It's whether people care about it or not. Some people say they do. If people found out, Liam found out about the Mould King tanks and military builds. It depends, doesn't it? Do these military builds use actual official Lego, or do they use that nonsense stuff that's not actually Lego? Bet is on. What's the bet though? There's got to be something in it for me, chat, right? Hope you're doing well. How's the weather down south? The weather's okay. It's rough. It's like stormy, but it's nowhere near as bad as the rest of the country from what I can see on things like the news. Right? Nowhere near as bad. We're flying through this initial stage. Flying through it, team. Third party. Third party bricks? Yeah, I'm not interested then. That instantly turns me off. If it's not official Lego bits, not interested. If it's like on one of these build websites where they make their own custom sort of sets and then they put the instructions out there and give you the bits you need to buy and they're all official pieces, I'm interested. If it's third party pieces, I'm not interested at all. 20 gifted. To not swear for the rest of the stream. No, I don't like tying the revenue to anything like that. Oh, that's hot. Ooh. Ooh! I think perhaps you underestimate me though, chat, and my stubbornness. I think you underestimate my ability. Have you seen the Deathwatch return? No, I haven't. I haven't looked at those rules yet. I haven't looked at them, I'll be honest. So they dropped, I came over to the studio earlier because we had, I had a meeting in the studio today, actually, quite excitingly. Next Monday, again, and I think I've alluded to this to you. I think I've alluded to this with you people. Jesus, words, a few times. But this month is a little bit all over the place because Christmas and stuff. So next Monday, not this Monday, next Monday. The studio is opening its doors to a local podcast. And that local podcast is for football, for soccer for you Americans, but for football for us in the UK, because we use the correct terminology. And it's the Total Saints podcast. And if you're a Saints fan, I'm sure most of you aren't, but if you're a Saints fan, it's the podcast. For me, it's the podcast to listen to. And I offered them recently to open the doors to them to film, because they typically do their filming for their podcast on like Google Meet, for example, and film it in separate locations that are in their respective houses, etc. Because it's not always easy for people who film these kinds of podcasts to film them together because they live in different areas of the South Coast, etc. So I offered to help to try and bring their podcast sort of standard to a slightly higher level. I offered the studio out as a recording space, and there's a couple of reasons for this. One, it's because I really like the podcast, and I would like to help the podcast, and I'm interested in football. So there's an added avenue there for me. But also, mostly because I want to start building the studio's portfolio up and seeing if we can use it for other things other than just what we're using it for. So if we have dead space, for example, in the studio where we're not doing anything with it, well, it's just not making any money, and it's sat there doing nothing. And if potentially we could get it making money by it being perhaps used by other things, then it potentially becomes an additional, slightly more passive revenue source. So that's part of why I'm doing it, right? And so I had the producer from the podcast, who's a professional producer by trade, it's literally what he does as his day job, come and have a look at the studio today to see if he'd be interested in using the space. And he was talking to me about how, in terms of locally, there is nothing as good as what we've built here, which is very flattering, obviously. Nothing as good as what we built here in the local area, and that its potential to be rented out is quite high as a service for people who want to create professional content of some sort and don't have the space to do it at home or the equipment to do it at home, which is good. Like that's positive. So I'm hoping if we can potentially build a portfolio of content in this place, and for example, I'll give it out to TSP for free because one, I like the podcast, but two, I'm gaining evidence for a portfolio essentially at that point. Then I think that could be quite interesting in the future. That does, however, mean I was here from 11:30, 12, and so I didn't see the release for Deathwatch, I'm afraid. Roland Bain, thank you for the $50. Duck, goose, chicken. Quick, someone swear in a super chat. I just won't read the swear word, will I? Or Cinder. Deathwatch players and Thane seem pretty happy with the release. That's good. There's some challenges that come with doing it, because I wouldn't be comfortable at the moment. Letting people come in here and use it when I'm not here, obviously. So there's some added challenges that exist right now. Like, I'm going to have to be present when people use it. So it's not like every moment that we're not here, it could be rented out, because there's too much of my own time, effort, blood, sweat and tears that have gone into this place. But maybe in the future that's possible, especially if I end up with additional staff, so I can have people that essentially babysit when we have anyone in here using the space, which could be quite interesting. We'll see. I'm open to it. It also might not work at all. There's a strong possibility that nothing happens and nothing comes from it. There's a strong possibility we want to rent the space out for a value that no one's prepared to pay. We'll see. We'll see, chat. We'll see. It's a big old beast of a base, isn't it, this? Very colourful base for a sand speeder. A sand land speeder. A land sand speeder. It's a very colourful base, isn't it? It's interesting, this. It's interesting. Free at least cover the power usage. No. No. I'm helping some people that I want to help here. And at this stage, not only am I helping something that I want to help and be involved in, and I'm not egotistical enough to be like, I make content, I'm going to be on your podcast. That's never going to happen. And it might be that I never actually ever get involved in that way in the podcast, which is also perfectly fine. But that's not what it's about. It's about I'm getting something out of this by helping grow the portfolio. So make no mistake, like, there's a benefit to me for doing this as well. But moreover, I'm helping something that I want to help and something that I think is good and something that I think could be, honestly, could and should be doing better than they are. But then, it's no different. I personally believe that we should and could be doing better than we are, and we're not, and I don't 100% know why, but that's life on social media. And although I'm never going to profess that the job that we do on social media, although I'm never going to profess that the job that we do on social media is anywhere near as challenging or as difficult as some people's tasks, as some people's jobs, like, I'd rather do this than be a paramedic every day of the week. Everything's relative, isn't it? And so, it's a hard one. I think that at the moment, growing in the social media world is an incredibly difficult job. An incredibly difficult job. And anybody who's doing it, or trying to do it, I take my hat off to them. It's why I made sure I went and congratulated Peachy on his 40,000 subs that he's already got in the short term that he's been doing his channel, because it's a hell of an achievement actually in the modern day. It's very difficult. 50 likes so far. Oh, thanks, people. Thank you, you wonderful human beings. You're amazing. Let's press that button. Oh, Vinny's music's not on for this button. I didn't know that. Lesson learned. Thank you for 50 likes. Thank you for the Roland Bain specifically. Thank you for the $50. We're up to like £52 in super chats and 11 members. And like I said, this isn't like, I don't have a goal for today. The monetization for Lego shows at the moment is going to be bonus, and for me personally, it is an indicator as to whether people do or don't enjoy the content. We'll see. Have you noticed as well, since the challenge, not a single swear word, chat. Told you, it's easy. Easy peasy. No challenge. What on earth? Oh, it's that one. Is that one? Yeah. Yeah. That one there. That one there. That one there. That one there. There's a lot that goes into this base. A lot more than I anticipated, considering I think most of this gets covered up. One, two, 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 one, four. Yeah, we're good, we're done. We're good. We're good, team. Big old. And there's 6 of those that seem to go down the flank. 1, 2, 3. 4. Doobie 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 doop. Oh, hang on. Oh, look, good, we found it. We found it. Good, good, good. What on earth is that? Okay. All right, well, I'm into it. Let's make it a thing. Has anybody had any plans amended today? Because have you seen the Yamaha MT10 Lego kit? I have, yes. I would like that one day. I have the Harley Davidson Fat Boy built at home. It's in the display cabinet behind me on stream. Because I have a Harley Davidson Fat Boy, so getting that Lego kit made complete and utter sense to me. The MT10 looks quite nice. They also do the, I think it's the BMW S1000R, I think they do as well. Or S1000RR it might be. I'm not sure, one of them. I think they've announced recently F1 kits as well, which is quite interesting. I'm not really into F1 though, to be fair. I'm not really an F1 fan. Is there people out there that are F1 fans? Is that still a thing? Do people still care for F1? I feel like it just got really tedious, but that was a long time ago. Maybe they've improved it since. I swear that these bright green colours like this thing here is just so that when you put these pieces on, it's more obvious as to where it goes. I'm sure that's what they're doing. F1 kits have been here for about 5 years. They just announced 2 new ones. Oh, right, okay. Didn't know that. I care more about F1 kits than I do about actually F1. I used to love F1 years ago. And it sort of became a kind of, oh, he's in pole, so he's probably going to win the race. Cool. I felt like there became too much of a gulf between certain teams as well. Maybe I'm wrong. We're doing this bit up, are we? Interesting. Interesting. Ooh, a separate piece we have to build. Ooh. Oh, this is my happy place building Lego nowadays. But I have been thoroughly enjoying painting Eldar lately as well. That's been quite the happy place too. I'm not gonna lie to you. Still very much correct, Liam. The Lego F1 kits are stunning. The Lego for your child or just yours? Mine? Mine? These are 18-year-old kits. 508 minis. I would not be irresponsible of me as a parent to hand an 18 kit to a child. Although proudly, my eldest has asked for Lego for his one of his Christmas presents. And I was like, yes, something that's not video games. He's asking for Lego for Christmas. This is amazing. Until I realised that what he asked for Christmas was, in fact, the Lego Fortnite Battle Bus. I was like, oh, still video games. But hey, I have had 4 more plastic boxes for the Lego that I bought secondhand. I have no idea what they are. It would be interesting to work out what I have. There's a cool app out there. Luce, you need to message Luce, Dave. I can't remember the name of it, but she's used it in the past. There's this cool app out there that I think is in beta at the moment. And what you can do is you can essentially take a photo of the Lego that's in front of you, and it will give you cool things that you can build out of it using AI. So essentially scans all the bricks in front of you and goes, hey, you can build this. Be cool. It might not be the original sets. In fact, it probably won't be the original sets, but you might get to build some cool stuff out of it. Oh, a little gear lever. Look at this. Where does this go then? That's a nice way of making that bit. I'm a fan of that. These must be the seats. I mean, I think that's probably pretty obvious now, actually, to be fair. It's a pretty stupid statement to make, but when streaming, you need to keep talking. But you're a paramedic? No, oh God, no. No, I'm not anywhere near as skilled or brave as those individuals. No. Have you seen the Lego Notre Dame? I think so. Being into 40k, Lego, Gunpla, RC, unwillingly poor. Anyone else in plastic crack edition? So I'm into Lego 40k. RC, so I'm not really that interested in. Gunpla, I've got 0 interest in it, as discussed last night. I don't have a problem with it as a product. I'm just not into it. I'm not interested. Which me and my wallet are probably glad. I personally don't understand the current hype around it. I just feel like I feel at the moment like it's just a new trendy thing to be into. But that's, you know, I'm probably being wildly unfair to the products, I don't know. Beautiful. This is flying together. Flying together. Oh, what's this big old beast? Where's he go across here? I think this is going to end up probably being slightly larger than I anticipated. Not by a huge amount. Not by a huge amount, but I do think it's going to end up being slightly larger than I anticipated, if I'm being honest. Not that that's a complaint. It kind of feels like manufactured hype. All these videos releasing within a few weeks of each other is kind of sus. Some of it is, this is going to be controversial, and I might even lose some support over this, but I'm not entirely sure nowadays I really care about that, as I'm sure most of you know. I often feel like a lot of it becomes sheep-based hype, Andy. And what I mean by that is, someone somewhere, this is YouTube, this isn't just Warhammer YouTube, right? This isn't just 40k YouTube, this is just YouTube. This is what happens so frequently. Someone out there will do a video on something a bit different. And that video, because original, is likely to generate a significantly higher amount, or has the potential to generate a significantly higher amount of engagement. Engagement typically equates in things like clicks, etc., potentially generates even more revenue, you know, and can increase things like subscriber base and all that kind of stuff. And so people are trying to do that all the time. That is, in essence, the purpose of making content, is to try and find the thing that goes borderline viral, perhaps not viral in our space specifically, but you kind of get the point, right? You're trying to find that thing that is different, that generates excitement and hype and what have you. Now, when something comes along that's a bit different in our space that does that, whether that's a 3D printing video, whether that's Gunpla, or whatever the hell it's called nowadays, I almost swore then, did you hear? Whatever it's called. When that happens, I often find that a lot of people go, someone's done a video and that's gone big. And so suddenly you then end up with tens of videos about it. It's the same with 3D printing, it's the same with all manner of different things in YouTube in general. And it can be that a Call of Duty streamer does a video on specific types of cheating, or it could be that it's not just linked to 40k or the hobby community, it's across the whole of YouTube. Something happens, someone makes some content on it, that content blows up a little bit, and then people go, I want to ride that wave. I want that engagement. And I don't blame them, that's part of the YouTube game, it's part of what happens. It happens all the time. But I feel like, oh, I've missed something somewhere. Where have I missed them? These two. Oh, there they are. Like, it's not something I blame people for necessarily. It's just something that exists and something that happens. And people are just playing the YouTube game, you know? So it's not like I'm going, these people are bad people because they're doing it, or these people are lazy people, blah, 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 blah. Do we class hell as a swear? No. Oh, God, no. I know you in the US do. I know the Titans told me off when I was in the US for saying Jesus Christ. It's not a swear word. It's not a curse. So I don't blame people for doing it, because YouTube rewards you for getting those clicks and for gaining that engagement. I just feel like often when you feel like it's, like you said, Andy, like manufactured hype, right? I feel like it feels like that because what happens is the sheep mentality kicks in. Such and such has done a video and got a load of engagement on that video. Meh, I'm going to copy. Meh. People do. I don't blame them for it. People are just so desperate for the engagement and for the clicks, and that's why you get rage bait videos and you get clickbait titles and you get clickbait thumbnails, and it's called, clickbait is used with such a negative connotation, but actually to some extent clickbait is a YouTuber, in essence it's a YouTuber doing their job. It just is, because you want someone to come to your content over going to someone else's content. So clickbaiting is I feel like it's used often as a harsh and negative term for something which is pretty standard for a YouTuber. You have to, in a sea of content that exists on YouTube, you have to stand out ahead of your opponents, ahead of your competition, ahead of your fellow streamers. You have to stand out. What makes someone click my video over someone else's video? I'm not very good at clickbaiting. I'm not very good at being original with thumbnails and titles to actually bring people in. And often I find that if I get a large number of live viewers for a topic, for a stream topic, it's pure fluke, really. Triton said Jesus Christ is a swear. They did, yes. Yeah. But hell and Jesus Christ, not swears in this country, without doubt. But I feel like you know, the whole Gunpla thing is in a similar vein. I feel like someone's done some content with it. It's got popular. And at the moment, you know, we live in this weird world right now. Liam, I've watched you for over 3 years right now. It's the most fun I've ever had. I really want to play with Lego. Good man. We live in this weird world right now in the hobby community, in my opinion, where it seems to be right now it's trendy to hate on Games Workshop and tell everybody that every other product is better. And I feel like the Gunpla movement is part of this problem right now. Trendy to hate on Games Workshop. Trendy to hate on the big corporation. No matter what they do, trendy to hate on them. So I sort of I take people's opinions on things like this with a slight pinch of salt as well, if I'm being honest. Talk about Gundam, that's the one, yeah. But again, I reiterate, I have no problem. I'm not saying it's a bad product. I have no problem with the product. I can't say it's a bad product. I've never personally made it or used it, so it's impossible for me to say it's a bad product because I have no experience with it, and that would be disingenuous and it would be unfair. I just have no interest in having any experience with it either. That's part of the problem. I've seen people building it. I've seen the kits. They don't appeal to me at all. If I wanted to buy a multicoloured kit that just snapped together, guess what? It's buy Lego. I find this significantly more therapeutic. Buy your wife some Lego for Christmas. You can buy like Lego flowers, Dave. Just throwing that out there. Where's the third one? Where's this third one go? Here. Why just there? How odd. How very bizarre. How very bizarre. Oops, nearly kick off for Saints to get beat by Aston Villa. Any Aston Villa fans in the house? Please kindly don't gloat when you definitely beat us. Please. Thank you, please. Well, how does this go in anyway? Is it just clicking there? Oh, so it does. Look at that. Would you look at that? We'll do this twice. So how much Eldar are you planning on buying next year? All of it. We're going to need 30 scorpions, not 30 scorpions, 30 spiders, 30 swooping hawks, 30 fire dragons, all of the Phoenix, all of it. All of it. What a release that is. What a release that is, honestly. So impressive. Gunpla getting popular over here because more suppliers supplying kits. YouTubers will follow a trend. 100% YouTubers follow a trend, absolutely. For me, being into Gundam for over 20 years, it makes it cheaper to get kits. I mean, you know, it's absolutely feasible that when Hobby House opens, we'll stock it. If it's a popular product that people are buying, my opinion on it is irrelevant. If people are buying it, we'll stock it. And if more suppliers over this side of the pond are stocking it, then it must mean that it's selling. I wonder for the majority. So obviously, Dreadwin, Alex, you've been into it for 20 plus years. I wonder how many people will stick with it, or for how many people it is a flash in the pan. That'll be quite interesting, I think. Little wing things, look. Yes. Little wing thing. It goes in here like that. It's supposed to be angled up a bit, is it? Okay. I see you. I see you. And another little wingy thing. Wingy thing. Like that. Just like that. Boom. My phone telling me about the football. I don't know if I want it to. I might turn those notifications off whilst I'm streaming. I don't want to become depressed mid-stream. I'm a Saracens fan, and the guy who runs the Veterans Bet, because he's an Extra Cheese fan, He's up to inviting me around to watch games. I'm sure he did, yeah. Where are Saracens right now, Stu? They like 4th? 4th right now? My lot are top at the moment, and I'm wondering how long that will last. Bath are top. We've already got tickets to the Gallagher Premiership final, despite the fact we have no idea who's going to be in it. Because my father and I have decided we're going to make it one of our annual days out together. We don't get many. So we're making it our annual day out just to go to, because it was quite refreshing when we went this last year, is that you don't necessarily see just the fans of the clubs going. It's a day out for people, and I think that's really nice. So we're making it an annual trip for us. Make the most of it whilst my father's around. Yeah. So, I mean, here's hoping that I've got tickets and Bath end up being in the final. That'd be great. We lost last year to Northampton, but... Good afternoon, good sir, how are you? I'm currently painting jackals in the same scheme as my friend's guard army, going back home next weekend and playing World Eaters for the first time. I'm good, mate. I'm good. I actually quite like the jackal kits as well, they're quite nice. Joe was very frustrated building and painting them. But I think they're super cool. We have fun playing World Eaters anyway. I haven't played them for a while, I need to play them again sometime soon. GW will be sending it? No, GW will send me a box of each, Tim. And the first box of each that GW send me will almost definitely go to Joe because he'll actually get it painted in time for the channel. So I am not telling fibs when I say I'll be buying all that stuff, because the ones I get for free inevitably go to Joe because I'm not quick enough to get them done. If before that happens, whenever that might be, I am able to speed my process up, which I'll be honest, I highly doubt. But if I'm able to speed my process up, then it's possible I might try and keep some of it for myself, for my own craft world. But I'm not holding out much hope. I'm trying to be realistic and thinking of the good of the channel over my own selfish wants. Ah! 4th. I thought you were 4th. You'll be alright though. Been into Gunpla for the longest, 25 years or so. I love kits. Are so good nowadays, and some older kits have aged really, really well. It wasn't difficult to get in the States where I'm from. Interesting. It's not been something I've actually seen lots of coverage of here in the UK, to be fair, up until recently. And I would confess that I typically agree with Andy. It seems recently to have just sort of exploded. And I personally, it's looked like certain creators have done some content on it, and so lots of other people have copied and followed along. Which, again, I don't have any problem with this. I don't want you to think I'm slandering people, because I'm really not, because it's just the social media game. That's how it works. But I definitely feel like I've seen more of it recently than ever before. But, you know, if people enjoy it, people enjoy it. I have no problems with that. The problem I have, however, is that, and this is where I'm bad at the social media game, because I really don't want to do something that I don't want to do. Does that make sense? So we've tried for the longest time to push the sort of Top Gear personality vibe, because I don't want to ever be in a position where I have to play a game I don't want to play just because that's the trendy thing to do. And if I can get to a point where potentially individuals are coming to watch us because they like Brom and they like Joe and they like Paddy, and God forbid they maybe even they like me, then at that point I think we can have the most fun as creators. If I'm honest. But it does, however, unfortunately make me essentially a bad creator. But hey ho. Is what it is. I really do. I just don't want to be a person who creates content around stuff that I have no interest in because it's what will get clicks. So I think we suffer because of it, and I think, you know, it's been part of our problem. And I'm quite stubborn with it as well, which doesn't necessarily help. I also think I'm often I've said this before, I'm often a very marmitey, polarising character, and I think a lot of people, one of the reasons why I think our sub count suffers is because I think people just don't like me, which is fine. It is what it is. You can't win it all. But when your job is social media, that becomes a problem. Hey ho. It gets quite depressing sometimes when you put so much effort in and it doesn't harness any kind of result. Not that I'm going to get all, you know, sad and emotional with you all now, but it does become quite hard to take. You know? Oh hey, Mr. the Warhips is here. How's my favourite contrast man in the world? I feel like I haven't spoken to you for ages, dude. How you doing? I'm sorry I've been a terrible friend. Is it just... cool. I think you are delightful. Thanks, Jeremy. Jeremy, you've been incredible. I tried to think how long you've been hanging around. Absolute legend. I don't know, I feel like I've just been getting really down lately about numbers. I probably shouldn't pay so much attention to them, but I do, because I'm a numbers person. It's quite tough sometimes to swallow, you know? Hey ho. This is where LEGO streams become bad, because I'll go all philosophical and emotional. And no one needs that in their life. I'm very well, thank you. I'm looking forward to having 2 days off over Christmas. Yeah. Preach. And then this lunatic comes in, John. John, thank you so much for 50 gifted, man. What an absolute legend. What an absolute hero. Thank you so much, dude. What a lovely human being you are. And if you haven't already, and I'm sure the 70 people watching me make Lego probably already have, but if you haven't already, please make sure you are following Mr. the Josh and his content, because it's good and he deserves it. He absolutely deserves it. John, thank you so much, man. Missed some streams this week. You've missed most of them, mate. Are you okay? Is it just work stuff? I'm hoping it's just work stuff, man, and you're good. It's very kind of you, though, man. We had 11 members before that. Now we have 61. Very kind of you. Still going, look at that. What an absolute hero this man is. It's a cool little gubbins. It fits in there quite nicely. If it fits, it sits. This feels like it's fiddly little bits right now. It's very colourful, isn't it? I said this already, it always baffles me how colourful they make the pieces that you can't see. It's quite interesting. It's always quite baffling to me. Nope, wrong piece. I need... Where's the piece I actually need? Here it is. I love Lego. Vane's Day to Legoland? What? It'd be cool, wouldn't it? The world is busy enough. Watching to your Lego works for me. Dinner is in the works. And PoE2 is downloading. What's PoE2? Sounds good though, man. You're very welcome, dude. Very, very welcome, Brimstone. Goes on that piece there. So does that mean that's supposed to be one across? It is. Put that in the wrong place, didn't I? Path of Exile. Sounds cool. Here for it. So where that goes on like that. That goes on like that. And that goes on like that. Is that right? That looks right. Looks right, team. Living the best life. Two of the orange ones. Doubling up on the orange bits here. One of the brown ones to go yeah. And the red one to go yeah. Like yeah. And then this one goes, yeah. This one goes, yeah. This one goes, yeah. Super easy. Super. I'm super. Thanks for asking. There's a big, bold colour piece there like that. Some big, bold colour pieces here like that. The big, bold colour piece. This is, I find this odd. Honestly. This has to be for the sake of knowing what you're putting things on in the future, surely. 1, 2. Miss a few. And then another one. And the same on this side. 1, 2. Miss a few. And another one. Like that. When can I come over for another sleepover? Oh my lord, I mean... You're welcome whenever, but the spare room is not inhabitable at the moment. Lucy's actually thinking about turning it into her craft room. And considering how much of the space of the house I've taken up in recent years for my own hobby, yeah, I probably don't have the power to say no to that one. We'll have to figure something out though, Josh. Because I do miss your face. A lot. You're such an incredible human. So we'll have to see if we can figure something out to make it work. I'm absolutely keen for that. I get worried every time the phone goes off now that the Saints have conceded. But yes, I would very much like your company at some point. We'll have to figure out a way of making it work. Hey Schooner, how's it going, dude? How are you, mate? Well, this is an odd piece, isn't it? I'll expense the hotel to the business want me to shut up now. I'm reading that last part out. I'm into it though. I'll tell you what I could do. I could commission you to do a whole AOS army for me to put extra cash in the bank so that you can have the business expense hotel. I don't know if that's a thing you do. Is that a thing you do? We're undergoing a challenge right now, Josh, where chat have told me essentially I'm not allowed to swear for the rest of the stream. Because theoretically, Lego content should be child friendly. So that's where we are right now. Not too bad, Chief. Bolt action day for me with my first box. I don't know what the new rule set's like because I haven't seen it yet. But if it's anything like the last few rule sets and improved upon, bolt action is an incredible rule set. And since it was so good, I don't see why they would potentially come away from such a good solid core rule set, so you're probably safe. I have missed something and I'm instantly annoyed. And I see where I've missed it, so I'm less annoyed straight away. Schooner, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. What a legend. What a legend. Collector series kits aren't child friendly. Well, they do say 18 plus on the box, which was my point. I missed that bit there and that bit there, and we've now rectified that issue. This looks like a piece that also probably shouldn't be spare. Or maybe it should be spare. Yeah, it looks all good. It looks all good, chap. I think we're there. I think we've done bag number 3. What you're saying is chat has told you not to live your authentic true self. Shame on you, chat. Well, pretty much. Pretty much, yes. Look how weirdly colourful this is for what is a Star Wars land speeder. Do you not think that's odd? Look at all the blues and light blues and yellows and greens. Do you not think that's bizarre? I think that's bizarre. We're doing good. Numero 5. Really have people from all over the world tuning in. Yeah, we're quite lucky. We read out statistics last night, Kev, on stream about the demographic of our audience. We are quite lucky on the whole. Mechanics feel great, and well, it's a WWE game, something completely different. Yeah, I mean, old bar action was very, very good. I very much enjoyed it. Very much enjoyed it. As a game system, it's just having the time, effort, and money to invest in another system was already a tough challenge just for something like AOS, which makes sense, right? Because we essentially cover GW products. To to bring in something like bolt action as an unknown as to whether it's going to perform in terms of content or not is a hell of a gamble. I'd like to play more bolt action. Joe would bring it in a heartbeat. And there's a ton of people that I say a ton, there's a fair few people that I've spoken to who have said, I'd love some bolt action content from some people that actually have some personality. Which encourages me to think about giving it a go. And I think at some point we will. I think at some point we'll have a bash at bolt action content. But I don't know. Is that it for that piece? It is that. It is it for that piece. Okay. Okay. Oakley dokley. I'm already a little bit in love with this speeder. It's very cool. I love Lego! Love Lego, chat. Can we get Brom to dress up for bolt action? I don't want to get cancelled, Andy, I'll be honest. Still a fair bit stormy weather about. Whereabouts are you, Fionn? Am I saying that right? Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful bit of kit. Two white ones, two green ones. This is, honestly, chat, right? Honestly. This is going to sound really petty. But this, at the moment, albeit not particularly well monetized, but this at the moment, essentially sat here being paid to make Lego, is literally a dream. Sounds soppy, right? But literally a dream. I love Lego so much. So much. This is a little unbelievable. That's, even though it's only 77 people, so it's like half of what we normally have watching. The fact that you lot are here watching Lego is, I love you guys. And not only are you sat watching Lego, but some of you have even chosen to support it as well, is unbelievable. So humbling. Thank you, people. Thank you for hanging out with me. Oh, this one doesn't have a thing in it. Okay. I made a mistake here, haven't I? How do I get this out? Might have to scalpel it out. What do you think about 40k YouTubers going more live stream games rather than narrative recorded battle reports? I get it. When you do narrative battle reports on YouTube as content, we are talking about a significant time sink. Oh, Saints are losing. There's a surprise. We're talking about a significant time sink in terms of the amount of effort that goes into making these. And often people don't realise, for pre-recorded battle reports specifically, people do not realise the amount of time and effort that goes into making something like a pre-recorded battle report. And often the return on investment in terms of time investment is just not there. And that's why certain channels like Mini Wargaming and Tabletop Tactics have such a high catalogue that sits behind the paywall, because they have to try and recoup that cost somehow. Because there's a lot of effort that goes into making them. And And you know, and some of them do a good job, and some of them don't do a good job, and that's personal taste and personal opinion. But there is a significant amount of time and effort that goes into making making pre-recorded battle reports, specifically like narrative ones that are engaging and fun and interesting as well. And if you are a channel, Tactics have done this a few times. If you're a channel that puts in effort into voice acting and clips and all that kind of stuff to make it that little bit more immersive, as you can imagine, that means that the effort that goes into it is also significantly higher, right? The return often is just not worth it in terms of financially what you make as a business, putting time and effort. So if you're just flat making this stuff because of the passion of making this stuff and you're not worried about making any money, then crack on. But the return on investment is quite bad typically for the majority. Unless you are a Tactics and you have as many paid members as they have, for example, then the return is just not really worth it. Conversely, with live, you instantly know that return at the point which you click end stream, basically, because you don't typically make any money on ad revenue. You make all your money in super chats and gifted memberships and stuff like that. And so it's easy to react, or it's easier to react. It's easier to have instant kind of knowledge as to how much money you're going to make, or how much money you have made from that piece of content. So for monetization, and monetization when it comes to gifted memberships and it comes to super chats is flat better for the creator than ad revenue. Ad revenue is a terrible thing to try and rely on unless you're one of these bigger YouTubers where you're getting millions and millions of views. And none of us in the Warhammer space, at least, really sit in that category of getting that many views. So ad revenue just becomes a kind of poor resource to rely on overall, right? So from a monetization perspective, I think that's partly why people will lean towards doing things like live over pre-recorded. Effort required is slightly low. I mean, the effort required to put out something live isn't low. Let's not joke ourselves and say that it's easier to put out live content, because live TV is hard. Live TV is very hard. And getting it right and not having problems, not having issues, not having glitches and stuff like that is a challenge in itself. And presenting live, I also think, is quite difficult. I think it's a skill that not everyone can do, is my personal opinion. But the level of time, at least, maybe not effort, effort's perhaps the wrong word, but the level of time that goes into making pre-recorded is significantly higher than the level of time that goes into doing your live stream content. That's, I think, a fair statement for generic. From a personal perspective, because we don't really do pre-recorded battle reports, we only do live, I am an individual who doesn't really like pre-recorded. I think watching pre-recorded battle reports, in my own personal opinion and my own personal experience, is incredibly boring. I find it very, very dull. Now, that's not to say that it is bad content or it is boring content. That's just my preference. And I've always said that I don't really want to ever put out content that I potentially wouldn't be happy to sit and watch myself, okay? So if I'm making pre-recorded, it's simply for the fact that the algorithm rewards it, but it's not something I would watch. Well, I feel like I've gone against some of my ethics there if I do that, and I end up making content that I wouldn't watch myself, and I don't think I'm prepared to do that. From making content, I much prefer the live performance aspect and challenge of performing live. I prefer the interaction with the audience, the direct interaction with the audience. I don't have to wait for comments to come through. I get direct interaction, I get direct feedback. I love that. It feels often like we are quite literally hanging out with part of our community when we're making content, we're doing live streams. So, you know, so taking the monetization out of it altogether and the effort versus return out of it altogether, my own personal perspective is I just prefer making live content. I think it's more fun. I think it's more enjoyable. And I definitely feel more comfortable, more natural when it's live performing than when it's pre-recorded. And pre-recorded is just pre-recorded can often feel like a bit of a slog as well. Interestingly, one of the greatest performers on content in general is you lot, is chat. Like often there can be games where you lot make the stream. There's some incredible moments because of chat that we would have missed out on if it wasn't for you lot, so you know. Part of it's you guys, you pat yourselves on the back there. You can send your individual invoices to Joe Coles at, no I'm joking. You're my background while battering through Araman Book 1 for book club tonight. Hashtag Thanes, hashtag not a cult. How are you listening to Araman? Are you reading Araman or listening to Araman? How are you reading it and having this as background? That put me right off, Jay. Mad skills, mate. That put me right off. There's no way I'll be able to do that. Thanks for the 5 dude. Thanks Brimstone for the 10. Keep going on. Thanks, man. I will. I will because I like the job too much, but it's disappointing. It's I don't know. It's having a slight negative impact right now. I think is perhaps the simplest way I can put it. Lots of hard work. It just doesn't seem to ever translate to what we want it to. Happens though, eh? Part of life, part of the challenge. If it was easy, everyone would do it. So I always tell everyone, if it was easy, everyone would do it. But thank you for the kind words, though. I appreciate you. I've got Middle-earth strategy battle here, Kev. We need to get it painted at some point. I'm very excited for new Middle-earth. It's definitely something I'd like to give a go. Has anyone actually played it, the new one yet? Is it playable? Or not? Boop, boop, boop. I always miss out live streams since most 40k YouTubers go live past midnight for you. Whereabouts are you, 508? You're like in Australia or something? Where you at, mate? I said a long time ago in a different business venture, I said that my opinion was that live streaming was going to be the future of content. I said it. I was absolutely, positively adamant that live streaming was going to be the future, and I kept getting told I was wrong. And then I took a gamble and started building my channel on live streaming alone. And I think at this point, I feel like I've been vindicated. It's the same, but they've tightened it up and eased back some of the more difficult stuff. Interesting. I didn't even play the old one, that's part of the problem. So I'm very much a Middle-earth strategy battle game virgin. So, you know, learn to play content could be quite interesting, I think. Did I do that? Yeah, did that. Did those, did that. Good. Good. Did all that. 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, did all that. Good, we're good. The Saints still losing. Yup, of course. Sad me. Sad me, chat. It's a hard time being a Saints fan right now. Do we have much in the way of football stroke soccer fans in chat? Or am I just shouting into the void here because everyone's like, no one cares about football, Liam? And I mean for actual football chat as well. For the Americans, I don't mean American football. I mean actual football where they use their feet. Philippines? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I don't know if I've ever had anyone say they're watching from the Philippines before. Incredible. Welcome, dude. Go there like that, yeah? Yo. Spurs, oh dear. How are you feeling right now about Spurs, Kev? Are you like an avid fan, or is it just like I support Spurs? Are you an Ange fan? Spurs' trophy cabinet is one of the only things that's worse than my subscriber count. Hockey and baseball are my sports. Not much of a soccer football fan or American football either. Gooner? Oh dear. I'm a Saints fan, hard times. Oh, hey Smeg. No, I'm glad you won the t-shirt. It's the only thing we're going to win this year. I'm allowed to say that because I am in fact actually a Saints fan. I'm a season ticket holder, mate. I've got a season ticket, Smeg for Brain. I go every home game. I missed Liverpool because of my illness. I did, however, attend Chelsea on Wednesday with my brother, and that was depressing. It was very depressing. We're getting some more kind of colour to this now. This is starting to sort of make more sense. As a speeder. Basketball is big here in the Philippines, is it? I've never really been into basketball. Yeah, I've never really been a basketball person, I'll be honest. Goes there like that, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. That one goes there like that, I think. Good, good, good. We are in places starting to look like a speeder chat. Look at that. Boom. Trade your season ticket for my t-shirt? Nah. I need to keep hold of my season ticket before we go down to the championship and I actually get to watch us win some games. It's the only way at the moment. This is a big old speeder, isn't it? Looks like a boat. A little bit. It does a little bit, doesn't it? I guess that's kind of the point, though, isn't it? It's essentially like a hoverboat type vibe. Although someone at the start of the stream was telling me in the stream comments what mark of what it was and the time frame and stuff, and I was like, Star Wars fans do really love their Star Wars, don't they? But here's the thing. Go into there like that. Does it go all that? It does. It does, chat, it does. And then there's another one. there like that. Living the dream. 1, 2, 3. Where do those two go? It tells me about these two. Go here. One there. One there. Like that. That goes on there. That goes on. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. I'll keep quiet about my football team. Who's your football team, Andrew? Tell me. Tell me. We need to know if we need to ban him, chat. Take care, Brim. Four of those, because I've got to do this twice, okay. You're not a Chelsea fan, are you, Andy? Living in Reading. No. I made a mistake. Fixed it. Hashtag fix it. Chelsea fans are literally the worst, by the way. Literally the worst fans. Awful fans. The colours are starting to go away. They're starting to make actual Lego Star Wars sand colours now. They're starting to make more sense, team. Four of those, have I? Missed a couple. That looks all right. Why is that one there? Sand coloured. That one there should be green. That's correct, isn't it? Yes, that's correct. That looks right. That all looks right. That all looks right. We're starting to look like a speeder team already. We're starting to look just like a speeder team already. Look at that. Two of these. Go there. And go there. One of these goes there. Like that. And a couple of green ones for good measure. Because why not? Red goes faster. Mm-hmm. If I missed a bit? No. No. So this one, okay. So that goes in here like that. And then There's one of them in there like that. And then that one goes like that. And these go either side of it, but level, like that. And then that one there like that. That one there like that. Oh my God, this looks hellacious. Now I've got to turn it over like that. And we've got to put all these bits in. Ugh. Like that, I guess. That looks right. One there. One there. Alright, alright. Alright, alright. Like that. I'm assuming this is going to use all of these up. I'm guessing is what's going to happen. I should have counted them out, shouldn't I? But smoke a brain half time, stay still, 1-0 down. Does the Lego Land Speeder kit come with minifigs? Yes. I think you get a Luke. I don't think you get much. But yes, you do at the very least get a Luke. I guess this is the mounting points for the stand, would be my guess. And then back over. Whee! Okay. We have to make this crazy little engine thing here now. Is it an engine thing? It looks a tad big for a minifig to sit in. It is, yeah. Yeah, the minifig mounts on the stand that you create. Mr. the Kevlar. Kevlar? So what does, how on earth? Is it like that? Well, these little bits that they've created that are brand new. The third one. Yeah. That goes where? In there like that. Okay. I'm here for it. And then this bit sits like that. This bit goes there like that. Where's this bit that I've missed somehow? Or am I about to put it on? Oh no. This is definitely not a piece to be missed. There, found it. Good. Whew. Well, that was almost embarrassing. I actually feel bad for Saints going back down. Don't feel bad for them. Oh, no. It's of their own volition, Ghasty. Do not feel bad for Saints going back down. Feel bad for the supporters by all accounts. Like, that's fine, but don't feel bad for the club. The club's made some very poor choices. I'm actually quite the big football fan, right? The the investment from the board wasn't small necessarily in the transfer window, but they didn't buy smart at all. At all. I'm not even remotely close to surprised that we are where we are right now, and our manager's reluctance to change his tactics at all in this league, and his determination to play a style of football with a group of players that we have that's just not good enough to play that style of football is going to be part of the problem. If we are smart with our business in the January transfer window, I think that it is inevitable that we go down. Absolutely inevitable that we get relegated. If they keep the manager, which I think they will, I'm not sure how I feel about it, but I think they will. If they keep the manager, then what I hope they do in summer is really think about restructuring the squads with a view to coming back up again, and then you need to buy strong the next time that there's a summertime. So it's a long old plan. It's not impossible. I'm not currently filled with confidence that we'll do that though. Off to Google. I really want Moss Isley at the moment, but I don't know if it's available still. Kev, who said I wanted to do a Star Wars bantha. But yeah, don't feel bad for the club. Feel bad for the fans, by all accounts. The people that go week in, week out, support the club. I can't see him keeping his job. Well, I mean, honestly, he's had a worse string of results than any Saints manager that I've known for a very long time. So I'm actually surprised he's still in a job right now. I also don't think that the answer for football clubs in general is just to continuously sack managers. I also sometimes question, when you're paying players the amount of money that you're paying players, how you can be satisfied with the performances that they're putting. You just got to look at our club captain against Chelsea on Wednesday. He got himself sent off after half an hour for what was nothing short of an incredibly immature act, incredibly childish act. He's supposed to be the club captain. Like, that's on him. That's a pathetic way of behaving. He should be stripped of his captaincy. He's now come off social media because he's getting abuse. And although I don't feel like anyone should get abuse on social media like that, it's like, you're the club captain. You set an example. Hiding from this isn't going to help you. You need to do better. The Moss Isley Cantina, yeah. Yeah, I want that one. It's another expensive set though. That's the only problem with this. I got to try and build my Lego set as well, as in my actual filming set. I think I'm going to build a fresh set for this. For reviews, not for the build. The build will be done at this table because it's easier. Hey. We're starting to look a lot like Land Speeder. Is he fitting it up for Black Friday? Who did? The Cantina band. Yeah, but I couldn't afford it then, so it doesn't. It's the same with any club that seems to get stuck in this up and down position. Definitely agree the players escape a lot of the blame. The manager is an easy way out. The manager is an easy way out. It's because the way the transfer window works, it's very difficult to just get rid of players and for them to suffer the consequences. We definitely have a large group of players at Southampton Football Club that are not good enough for this league. They're just not. And our manager has loyalties to some of these players, which is where he then does, unfortunately, shoulder the burden of some of the blame, because he continues to play individuals that just are not good enough. Happens all too often. All too often, team. all too often. It is what it is. I mean, I've been a Saints fan for as long as I can remember. Born and bred down here, and you know, we never do things easily. We never make our lives easy down here, mate. I also don't think our manager's doing himself any favours when he keeps doing press conferences and telling everyone that he's having fun. Not sure the fans want to hear that, once you're getting battered week in, week out. Dee, 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 dee. I feel like this is going to start speeding up soon, this set, to be honest with you. I think it's going to start getting a bit quicker now. At least it feels like it is. Whether it does or not, I don't know. Feels like it's going to start getting a bit quicker. What time are you home? You probably told me, but I've forgotten. I don't know. It'd probably be like 7-ish or something. I think I said 7-ish to you originally. It depends on how far through this I get. I want to get it finished, and I think it's possible to get it finished. What delight are you rustling up for dinner tonight? What delectable scoffs do I have to look forward to? Everyone in chat say hi, Luce. Bloody incredible woman. Fucking grass from the game they played on Thursday. You know the old, what's it called? Lichen. Ugh, that stuff. Joe loves lichen, it gets everywhere. I don't know if I think it actually is worth the mess that it makes. Yeah, everyone's saying hi, Luce. Well done. Well done, chat. Does that go there? Is that right? Yeah, looks right. We'll say yes. We'll say yes, chat. I like how she's asked a question and not responded at all. Yes! The cockpit is being constructed. We are making significant progress. Closing in on 100 likes, you legends. On a day like today, absolute heroes. Absolute heroes, one and all. Very grateful. $100 likes is significant when we sat at sort of 70 people all day. So thank you. Yeah, is that right? Does that look right? Yeah, I think so. I think that looks right. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. We're also on 66, execute order 66. 66 members, Kev, as well, isn't it? Done quite well today. Wonderful humans. I am also considering vagging tomorrow. Exclamation mark vag. Even more content. All the content, all the time. Because that's how we roll. Like the stream. She's not even responded to my response, Kev. Makes you think she would have liked the stream. Think it through. One of them. One of them. One of them. You missed my response. Probably about 7-ish, Luce, I reckon, ish. But I am going to get this finished before I come home because I think it's very achievable to finish it. So I then asked what delectable meal you were making for us for this evening so I could get excited. It's a very well fed chat. Just popping in to say good morning. Also hope you're doing well and feeling better. I'm feeling alright actually, Elect Man, thank you. This is like my chill out stuff to do. So I'm just doing my chill out stuff live. So yeah, I'd say a solid 8 out of 10 right now is the feeling, I reckon. Mostly. I don't know what to do tomorrow on Vag Chat. I might start Hogwarts Legacy. Picked it up off like CD Keys website, whatever. It was like £11. Where Steam still wanted 60 quid for it or something. Fish sounds amazing, sweetheart. If you need me to get anything from the supermarket on the way home, like copious amounts of wine, let me know. I might watch the next... What do you want to watch this evening? I'd like to watch the next film. But... can't all be about me. What on earth? Is that right? Like that? Looks right. What's this extra thing that I've got to put on here now? Oh, I missed this. I need to pay more attention. I'll eat some more stollen tonight, don't you worry about that. That stuff's nice. Oh, scoff your stollen. I mean, that's kind of cool. It goes on like that. There's an engine there. Now I'm going to have to make the other side, I think. I'm here for it. Yeah, I can eat a significant amount of stollen tonight, to be fair. That's just something that is within my realms of capability. What's up with James? Maybe we throw him in the shower or something later. I'm sure it'll be okay. Poor little lamb. Ooh, fancy stuff. What's this that we're making now? I am interested. This is fancy, isn't it? This is fancy, chat. Sorry I've gone quiet for a minute. I have to concentrate for a brief moment. Where's that go? Oh, it's like a little tail. Oh. How on earth are you supposed to get that on? I'm not supposed to have something on it beforehand. Neggers cheggers. Nope, nope. Just goes on like that, does it? Okay, well, so be it. I've got the tail on. Numero 6. Which is a much smaller bag. And das windscreen. We'll put that in a moment, shall we? Right, so we need 2 of them in it, and 2 of them. Clear, chat? Clear, good. 2 of them, 2 of them, 2 of them, and 4 of them. Right, where do these things go then? So one of them goes there like that. So that goes like that. So that goes there like that. So that goes there like that. That goes like that. That goes like that. And then that goes there like that. That looks right? Yeah, that looks right. That one goes there like that. That one goes there like that. You following, chat? I hope you're following. That one goes there like that. That one goes there like that. That one goes there like that. This one goes in there like that. And this one goes in there like that. I think that is everything. Looks right. That looks right. This one needs this weird gun-looking thing. And this weird clip-looking thing. In here like that. As part of the engine, I guess. But we also have more bits. So we need this one in like that. That one there like that. That one there like that. Anyone got an update on the Saints score for me? Is it still 1-0? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then a different one, a red one. Did that, did that, did them, did that, did that, did them. Good, right, okay. One like that, one like that, one like that, one like that. That looks right. Yeah, think so. We think it looks right, chap. We think it looks right. I'm happy with it mostly. Putting Lego together has got to be one of the most satisfying experiences in existence because it just goes together every time. It just goes together with no problems. It has to be one of the most satisfying things you can do. If you've never built or bought a Lego kit, which would surprise me for the majority of people in our community, but if you've never built or bought a Lego kit, honestly, they are expensive, granted, but it has got to be one of the most satisfying experiences you're going to have. It just goes together, and it's so nice. And it's such a sense of achievement, but it's mostly like ASMR satisfying. It's so good. Still 1-0. Cool, thanks, mate. Appreciate you. It's so satisfying putting this stuff together, honestly. I've almost got rid of all the crazy colours, team. As the thing builds into what it is you're trying to build, it's just... No wonder they made so much money, this company, honestly. They're so good. Bang. 24 of them. Oh my lord. Lego, are you serious? Are you super serial? Three, 3, 2, new. Eh? Oh, one piece. Brentford 3, Newcastle 2. Crystal Palace 2, C1. City losing again. Merseyside Derby got called off, didn't it? I'm missing a piece. Team. No, it's there, right next to me. Okay, how much this is starting to look like a speeder. It's a speeder. It's a speeder. It's super cool. I thought you might like that. I think City have been bad for the Premier League. For a while. It's personal. But Any club, it's not just City to be fair, any club that can throw the cash around the way that they have, I think is bad for the league, you know? Oh my God, this is just me in my happy place. Can everybody write to Lego and say, can you send Liam preview stuff? Because it saves me a fortune then. Or I could just build Lego all the time and I'd be so happy. So happy. Maybe if you all write, they might listen. And if you write to GW and tell them to send me free stuff. I mean, I will, Kev. I'll write to them. I mean, that's cool, isn't it? Look at this. Look how cool that's turned into. Bag number 7. In part, the money, the real issue is if City get transfer wrong, they just go and get replacement in the next window, which even most top Prem teams can't easily do. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, there's an imbalance there, isn't there? Do they still do the medieval castle? There is still a medieval castle, I think, yes. Cool set. I need these 4 as well. Get rid of that and that now. And then I need 10 rods, which is this bit here. Let's get to it. Let's get ready. So we're going to build this front piece now. So we'll put him over here somewhere where you can all still see him. Well, now we're going to build the front piece. Love it. Love it so much. Love it so much, team. It's not even funny. Would you like to see a cost cap in football match like F1 that prevents just pouring money into a team to make them good? It's a really tough one. For me personally, it's a really tough one to answer. I don't understand some of the nuances of how football spending works. I think that from a fan of a team who, let's face it, is never really ever going to get to compete with the likes of the Man Cities and the Liverpools and the Chelseas of the world. I think I'd like to see something in place which increases the fairness. That being said, it could be argued that the way that the Premier League is currently, the way that it arguably attracts some of the best players in the world, if you start putting financial caps in place, it potentially, if that doesn't happen in other leagues, it potentially means that certain individuals perhaps end up not coming to this league. Now, from a balance perspective, from a league, yeah, okay, that could be better, but for overall for the Premiership, is it better? Well, that's hard to answer, isn't it? Because you want to be the best league in the world. I do, unfortunately, personally believe that in the coming 5 years, if nothing changes, I think that there's a strong possibility that the gulf between the Championship and the Premiership becomes so great that the promotion relegation is almost pointless because the same clubs will go up and down every time. That's to say that the same clubs that come up to the Premier League will be the ones that go down, right? And it won't be a fair and balanced. Like there'll be no point in promoting teams up from the. Why is this not going in here? Have I done something silly here? So it's difficult to give you an answer as to whether I'd like to see something that encourages more balance, that allows the smaller clubs that come up a chance to actually compete, because at the moment it feels like there just is no chance for that to happen. But you also don't want to punish the success of clubs. I think when anyone comes into a club, I'm interested to see what happens with the legal case around City as well. I think when anyone comes into a club and when anyone comes into a club and just pours money in because they can, that's where I think the negative lies. And people buy these clubs like City not because they love football, but because it becomes a financial investment, right? Ultimately, the owners of Man City couldn't care about Man City. They don't care. They care about whether Man City is making money. That comes from having the biggest clubs, or the biggest players in the world playing for you. That's how you make money. Sponsorships, shirt deals, that kind of stuff. Why is Hellstorm telling us to stop buying Vallejo? Ugh. They're in a pay dispute. So Mikey's genius answer when they're in a pay dispute is to tell us to stop buying their products. Cool. Then they all lose their jobs. I think what he's trying to do is, or what he's trying to talk about is very noble, but I'm not sure that just stop buying their products is the answer. Their business is already going to be suffering because the staff are on strike. That's why strikes exist. Closing the gaps in the leagues is a key area to improve. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm not a person who uses a lot of Vallejo products anyway, so it doesn't really impact me. I had a look at what Mikey was talking about. It's quite interesting. And as always, Mikey covers it like thoroughly. But essentially they're in a pay dispute with their employer. My concern is if you just stop buying their products altogether, they'll go out of business. And some people will say, well, good, then they shouldn't be in business if they're not going to pay their staff fairly. But if you stop them from making any money, you stop them from having the opportunity to even pay their staff because they go out of business and then everyone loses their job. It's safety conditions too. Yeah, it is safety conditions as well, absolutely. But that's what strikes are for. That's why they're striking. It's worth looking into, Steve. To be fair, if you're interested, it's definitely worth watching Mikey's video. 100%. Like I said, I don't buy Vallejo products really anyway. I don't think for my Eldar that I'm currently painting, I don't think I use a single Vallejo product on them. So it doesn't really. I think I've got a Vallejo airbrush cleaner in my garage, but there's bottles of it from, I don't buy one bottle, I'll buy like 3 bottles at once because shipping, right? So I don't feel like I'm buying any Vallejo stuff anytime soon anyway. But because I don't really buy any of their stuff or use any of their stuff, I haven't really watched the video in any great detail. But if you're interested, you know, it's worth a watch. One thing I will say for Mikey is that he is 99 times out of 100 going to be ethically correct. Because that's the kind of person he is. Seems to be strikes the way you look these days, yeah. Yeah, you are without doubt better off watching his video than actually asking me about it because I don't know enough about it. But what on earth is this thing that I'm making here? This is a convoluted way of building what I think we're building right now. I mean, I don't know who I am to question Lego, but this is a convoluted way of building this thing. Decide on the next Lego build from the two big sets. It depends. I need to look at the calendar, Kev, specifically for January. You look at the calendar. The calendar will dictate. Because if the calendar allows it, I'd like to get the AT-AT done, but it might not. Is that the right place? How do you know if that's in the right place? Yeah, that's the right place. Okay. So it depends entirely on the calendar, mate. If I can get a one solid day, maybe 2 days, it'll probably end up being Hogwarts. If, however, I can get 3 days, maybe 4, that look clear, so a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, then maybe a Monday, then I might go for it with the AT-AT. So it very much depends on the calendar. I'd imagine January, because obviously I've got the father-in-law's birthday, the wife's birthday, and the eldest's birthday. I'd imagine it's probably going to be Hogwarts in January, and we might save AT-AT for February. I'm also going to have to be a bit more organised because at the moment, like I come in and I haven't had any lunch today or breakfast. Started building after my meeting, which is fine. But if I'm going to be doing it for 4 days straight, I can't really get away with doing that. I'm going to have to be better with my food consumption. So, my best guess would be Hogwarts than AT-AT, and then at that point, I actually run out of sets. So we'll have to take a view as to how well the content's done or not, as to whether it's worth investing more into it or not. I'd obviously like to. I really love Lego. I'd obviously like to, but you know, you have to make sensible decisions in life. Yeah, we'll see. I'm already slightly amazed at how many people are prepared to sit here and watch this, so it's positive. At the moment, it's positive. And for the most part, I'm enjoying it. So if I can justify the business expense and the business isn't suffering financially overall to keep doing this stuff, then I'd like to. Because I'm really enjoying it. I think that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Hey Joe, how's it going, dude? How are you, my friend? How's the little one? Thanes have kept up big yerp for you, mate, just so you know. Sam specifically. Mr. Deacon. Oh no. Wants me to put transfers on these. That's going to be awfully difficult. Well, you know, only live once, I guess. Nailed it. Nailed it, chat. Yes. Nailed it, chat. It's nice chill content to vibe to while I hobby myself. Definitely here for more of it. Thanks, Lane Monkey. Ultimately, it sounds like a fucking grifty, shitty thing to say. And I'm aware I've just broken the swear rule here, but I don't know how else to put this. But as always, you know, the super chat's really helpful. If people, as with anything we do on the channel, if people want more of it, then as long as it's supported, we'll bring more of it. You know, that's how that works. I think that makes sense. I think most people can see how that works. Having you and the chat in the background as we all potter, otherwise I'd be left my own mind, and that's a place no one wants to be. Well, I'm here for it. I'm here for you all. I'm glad. I'm glad it gives you something, genuinely. There. Do that one? Goes there like that. Here for it, team. Here for it. I'm here for you all. How's it going, Cass? How are you, mate? Oh, we put a rule in place today, Cass, that as of a certain point onwards, I wouldn't swear all stream. And there's no other way to explain the grifty nature of saying, if you like it, you should support it. So I'll just wear that one and I'll own it. I'll own up to it. I've been not swearing all stream, which is quite easy to do, actually, on the whole. But I don't think there's any other way of explaining what it is, because it is grifty. I'm aware. And I'm aware that a lot of people... We had a not particularly nice comment recently about someone getting a bit taking umbrage, shall we say, to the fact that we always ask for memberships and stuff. But I'm like, well, the thing is, we are a business, and I have rent to pay and wages to pay and what have you. And if you don't support, if people don't support the content, which is fine. If you don't think it's worth it, then don't support it. No issue with that whatsoever. But if you don't support the content, then ultimately what happens is we don't make any more content. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Does it just... Where does it slide into? Into there. Okay, so how many is each side? So 1 plus 4, so 5 each side. It was just for Lego streams, because people were suggesting that Lego streams could be more child friendly. Two. Three. Robert, thank you for 5 gifted. Is the gifted train starting again, team? This is a bit fiddly. Oh, we're in. Clever, isn't it? That. This is what we've just been putting in these tubing here. It's almost like you need to explain every stream that all your content is free with no paywalls and people choose to invest. Yeah, well, no, yeah. It's true. It's true. Saturday streams are treat. Yeah, there might be more of them coming forward. Lego will be weekends because I don't really have any other time to do it. So it kind of ends up having to be the weekends. I have no choice. But let's make no mistake, this is streaming that I'm doing simply because I want to. So there's no way I'm going to be removing hobby content for Lego content. They are clever, these Lego designers, honestly. They are clever. Very clever, these Lego people. On to bag 8. On to bag 8. Not many to go, team. No, I've not done Grotmas today. I'll probably do Monday. I'll just cover the weekend content. I had a meeting at 1 today, and then I wanted to do this instead, I'll be honest. Cut the stream. No, so the cut that we'll do of the stream, Lord of Cinder, is we're going to end up doing a review content. So eventually, what I'll do is I'll have up or here. I've bought a big turntable, and eventually, what I intend to do is I need the big brown stick as well. Eventually, what I intend to do is have the sets on the turntable. For example, Barra-Dur, bring it up onto the turntable, talk about it, review it, etc. We could pull some content potentially from the stream of it being built, maybe, and then talk about the set, because review content for Lego is actually pretty big, you know, on YouTube. I've had a day of horrible comments today too, Liam. Oh no, why? Robert, thank you for the $10. I think you've said before, but have tried any of the Star Wars mini games? If so, would you do them on air? Mini games is in the like Shatterpoint, etc. If you mean like Shatterpoint, then 1, yes, I've played it and I think it's good. 2, I have the set out back to play at some point in the future. We just need to build it and get it ready to go. And then 3, we've just got to find a time in the schedule to learn the actual game itself. I've also played a little bit of Legion. I thought that was quite good too, to be honest with you. Quite the fan. Thanks for $10, dude. You're a hero. I think my joke went over Liam's head. What was your joke? What was the joke, mate? It's very possible that I've missed your joke. Remembering I'm still not 100%, all right? I mean, I'm nearly there. I'm close. I'm so much better than I was, but I'm not 100% yet. I was watching this and fell asleep on my desk. I mean, I'll take that as a compliment, Liam and Russ, I'll be honest. I'll take that as a compliment, mate. Anyway, Josh, who do we have to go beat up? Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Legion and Shatterpoint. Yeah, I've played both. They're both good games. I'd happily put them on content in the future. It's more about time, I guess. First active stream, happy Christmas. Thanks, Tattoo Zoologist. You're a legend. What a lovely human being. Thank you. We're also on 71 members, chat. 71. '71's a mad number of members for a random Saturday Lego stream. Thank you. Super impressed. What on earth am I making here? I don't know what this is. Two likes for 100. What did I miss? I missed a bit there, did I? I did, yeah. I missed that bit there. And then goes there. And then goes there.
My friend, I'm on watch tonight. You can rest. You need to rest, my friend. I know it's been hard. You've been fighting a battle for a long time. So go lie down and get your rest. You deserve it, okay? Alright, come here. I've got this. I'm on watch. You made it another day, and I am proud of you.
I haven't touched Nightbot yet. I can't do I'm sat here.
You're stronger than you were yesterday, and that counts for something. I know it's hard. It's rough. A lot of people, they depend on you. It's harsh sometimes. Those expectations.
I'm very confused right now as to what on earth I'm putting together here.
You need to take
Again, it's Lego, so you know, trust the process.
How are we gonna help others if our mind is not the right place? Take some time. Work on yourself. Before you go, my friend, I feel like you need to hear this. You know when you feel like you are overcome with darkness, but there's nowhere to go, that you are bullied by it. Realize that that might be you being planted. That you are setting roots.
Let's keep your spot as #1 chatbot.
My friend. The darkness will only be temporary.
Well, I think what we'll probably do is we'll probably do a draw
Of yourself that I know that you
every
so take root and be patient. You will get it, okay?
probably do a draw every Friday, at the end of every Friday, of or like an award or something. But I have to be careful that we don't just give it to persons spamming. I don't want people just to be encouraged to spam chat and then it becomes unenjoyable for other people.
What you have survived.
But I think it could be a cool thing to do just to reward engagement.
This will
I don't know.
pass. I believe it, okay? Alright, come here.
I need to figure out some way of
It's going to be alright.
um,
Now go get some sleep.
increasing subscribers. Maybe we do like a subscribe to the channel and tag a comment type stupid giveaway thing, but I don't really like them, so maybe not. It's hard, isn't it? Don't want to turn into that channel. Oh, this is weird. Oh, I see. I see. Match ended. Apparently, according to my brother at least, Saints have just ended a must-win game in the football without a single shot on target. If he doesn't get himself sacked now, I am very concerned. on earth is this thing that I'm making? I'm quite intrigued. A little bit goes on there, does it? This is bizarre because if you look at the thing, right, it's mostly done. So this has got to be one of the engines or something that we're making. Which also depressingly means I'm going to have to do this all over again. Because it'll have to be matched on the other side. Should be quite interesting. Definitely, definitely an engine type piece I think we're making here. I think it's got to be, isn't it? Is that supposed to have that kind of gap there? Yeah, how odd. How very bizarre. I've got to make the other side here. Which means we are actually going to have to probably do another one of these with the other bag, which is going to be quite interesting. It kind of works. It kind of makes sense. Interesting, chat. This is interesting. It's not how I thought this was going to go. But hey. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Dee, 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 dee. Okay. Okay, okay. It feels like it's going to fall out. That's a concern. That's a concern. This is concentration time, I'm afraid, for just now. This is... It looks like a fiddly piece of kit, this. I'm very confident at the moment that we are actually going to get this one done as well, which is quite good. Quite happy right now. Feeling pretty confident we can get this one done before Luce complains that I'm not home, which is quite nice. How long have you been at it, Liam? We went live at 2 o'clock, Mr. Vicass. Went live at 2 o'clock, my dude. So, 3 hours so far for your entertainment, chat. Oh my lord, there's so much to just making an engine. What on earth? It's getting childish now, this. Absolutely childish. This is clever. Very clever. All the wiring and stuff like that. Yeah, super cool. Super cool. Super cool. I'm here for it. I love how sometimes it's fascinating to see how some of these kits come together and how they decided to make them look like they should, you know? Like, how do they make a Star Wars engine look like a Star Wars engine, essentially? Because that's what we're doing right now, that's what we're making. And it fascinates me sometimes seeing how these things come together and how someone somewhere went, this is how we're going to do it. Get on. Absolutely fascinates me. Very, very, very interested. Some genius people out there. Absolutely genius. An engine. With exposed wires. Number 9. The other side. Can't reach. I mean, 11 looks like it's just figures and the stand, so we're so close to being done now. For Joe buying a cookie. Thanks for the 2 tatties, zoologist. What a legend. Thank you for the 2 chat. We are also on, look, there's no membership target today at all, right? So if it stays where it is, I'm not going to be disappointed or sad. I'm not going to get down at all. But we are also on 71 members. Now, although there isn't a target, and there isn't genuinely a target, and I genuinely won't be sad if it stays there for the rest of the stream, it would be pretty phenomenal if on an impromptu Saturday stream, where I just sit here doing one of my favourite things in the world, talking to you people, if we did in fact hit the magical 100 members, that would be mad. And I'd be incredibly grateful. And I'd go home with a nice warm, fuzzy feeling inside of my stomach. But if you're going to bankrupt yourself by gifting memberships, then don't do that, because it's not a normal target day, okay? For a second cookie video, thanks, Cass. Cookies must be cheap where you lot live. But thank you anyway, you wonderful human beings. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that would absolutely love a gifted membership right about now at Christmas time. Meat Squadron, thank you for the 1 gifted. 72, what a legend. Thank you so much, dude. Love you, Meat Squadron. Wonderful human. More engines, team. At least I think that's what I'm making. It did show me a picture at the start. I'll be honest, I didn't actually look at it. Just always support when I can. You're amazing, mate. Thank you. Absolute legend. Engines, Gandalf. Oh, I know we've been here for a while because Vinny's music's just started at the beginning again. That's when you know you've been here for a while. But we're on the home stretch now, I feel like. So if we're going to get to that target, that isn't a target. Now's the time, chat. Now's the time. I need your help as well. I'm not going to get I'm not going to get Predators 20 gifted anymore because I did a swear. Talk about grifting. And I have to be honest about that because, you know, integrity is important. Meat Squadron, thank you for one more. Legend, man, thank you. We've gone back to being wildly colourful again. Elite Squadron, thank you for one more. What are you doing, mad lad? Thank you so much, dude. Love you. Love you. Oh my. He's going for all the attention. Thank you for one more. Thank you for 4 so far. We are on 75 now, that's correct, yeah. Absolute legend. Oh, I guess this is probably because, right, okay. I guess this is probably because this isn't an exposed engine, so it doesn't have to do all the internal workings. So it just uses wild colours to build this sort of centre section, and then we're just gonna cover it all over with bits. That makes more sense. Right, okay. I was looking at the colours on this and I was thinking, this is an interesting choice. But actually, if this is not going to show off wiring looms and harnesses and stuff, then I guess it doesn't actually make a massive difference, does it? You don't need to see the inside. So it's not going to be so complicated. Easton, thank you for the 5. Load of corn content coming Thursday for Total War 2, Lords, Legendary Heroes, Units, new game mechanics. Any plans for the gaming stream? Well, I mean, there's lots of plans for gaming streams. I hadn't currently planned for more Total War, but for you, Easton, because it's you, and I mean that legitimately, maybe I could do that for you. I might have to do a better job of actually learning the game though, because It's very confusing for a new... It's not very new player friendly, that game. In my opinion. Maybe it's just me and the choices I made at the start, but I don't feel like it's very new player friendly. But yeah, for you, mate. Me? It also might just be that I'm terrible at that kind of game. I'm not particularly well known for having high levels of patience. I know you're all shocked to hear it. See, I've been building like mad. I'm a Lego Pro, Dave. Absolute Lego Pro, mate. I find it very easy with Lego to just get in the zone and go. Very easy. Oh, don't make me do stickers. Ugh. Bloody stickers. I spent 3 hours in Walmart. I could die right now. I hate that place. Yeah. It doesn't sound like it's fun. Excuse me. As you can mostly tell, the cough is almost gone now. Hey, Limey Panda, how's it going, dude? How are you? Hope everyone's staying safe. I have no idea what the state of the weather is outside, because if you've been to the studio, you'll know. You don't really get to see the outside when you're in it. Which, you know, helps me from stopping Joe from thinking he could be free. If he can't see the outside, he can't be free. That's how that works. Smashing it through. Are you going to join us tonight on Discord group chat? No. No. Saturday nights is the one night Luce and I get to spend together. Also, I think when it comes to things like those kind of group chats, like, you don't want me there. Those group chats are about the community. They're not about me. You don't want me there for those. You want the community to be able to talk and not feel like they have to shut up and listen to Liam. Oh, more, really? Okay, right. Stickers, ugh. Oh, the number 10 is a whole other engine. Does it go on top? It does. Number 10's a whole other engine. Another engine. And then it's the stand. And then we're pretty much there. A whole other engine! Chat. Which means all them goddamn stickers. So many stickers. That's the one thing I wish that they would do slightly differently when it comes to Lego is I hate putting stickers on because if you get it wrong, it can look really pap and you spend a lot of money on a set. You get the sticker wrong and it doesn't look great, right? And I really wish they would just get rid of the transfers and just print them on. which is entirely doable, by the way. It's my only bugbear. It's a small complaint, really, in the grand scheme. Just hate it. Hate it! Hate it, I tell thee. It's doable, but isn't the best option for the company. Oh no, there's no way. It's no way it's the best option for the company. It'd be far too expensive, I reckon. Much easier to just produce transfer sheets. Of course it is. But you get my point there, right? If you're spending, like this particular set, brand new from Lego, is 210 quid essentially. 210 pounds. I don't know what that is in dollars, like 300 bucks or something, right? If you're spending that much money on a Lego set as a display piece because it's a collector's edition, at that point I'm like, I feel like these should be printed on. I don't know if there's probably transfers on the UCS AT-AT that I have to build. So £750 set, chat. Like you get the transfers wrong on that on a £750 set. How upset are you going to be? You know what I mean? Like you're going to be pretty upset at that point. And I'm okay at Lego transfers. Like I'm not the world's best, but I'm okay at them because I've done plenty of them. I just think when you're putting that much money into a kit, you know, you kind of don't want to risk ballsing it up by putting a sticker on badly. Excited to dive into the Twitter sphere later and see what the opinions on the football are. Can't wait to see that. Easy doing it them wrong. Brilliant, thanks. Thanks for your help. Speed. We're so close to the end of this, chat. Thanks to Meat Squadron, we got up to 75 members. I feel like this is probably where it's going to stop. So thank you so much, Meat Squadron, for getting us up to a nice round 75. I appreciate you. Very grateful. Mordiama, thank you for one more gifted. What a legend. Anthony, thank you for the 5. Don't you have some Space Elf to paint, or are you waiting for this next new model? No, I do have Space Elves to paint. But I got Lego sets I want to build. And I'm thoroughly enjoying this, to be honest with you. Like, thoroughly enjoying this. This is my way of relaxing building Lego. And I know. I've decided to put it on stream as well, but this is definitely my way of relaxing. I thoroughly enjoy this. And I get to hang out with you people, which is cool. Tomorrow I'm going to do some vagging as well, and I probably should be painting elves then. I might get some paintbrushing out in the morning and then do some vagging in the afternoon. I'm not sure yet, it depends. I need to find out what certain other people's plans are. Because that will very much dictate what the plans are for tomorrow. I'm thinking about starting a Hogwarts Legacy playthrough from the beginning. I installed it the other day. I've never played it before. I've heard very good things about it as a game. So I'm strongly considering a Hogwarts playthrough. On Vag. Exclamation mark Vag. If you are newish here or you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, Vag is our gaming channel, a video gaming channel. Doesn't really fit like, so Lego sort of fits hobby, kind of, but video games doesn't really fit. So if you type exclamation mark Vag into this chat, it will give you a link to another channel to subscribe to, which is our gaming channel. You can come and hang out with us tomorrow for even more content. Smash! I missed so many streams last month. I'm smashing the content in this month. Smashing it in. Millions and millions of content. Millions and millions of content, chat. More stickers. Very enjoyable indeed. The game looked good. Joe's played it. Joe said it was good. So yeah, Joe reckons it's all right. So we'll have to have a look, won't we? I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. I wanted it when it came out, but the price was quite high, and I was like, I'm not sure if I'm going to enjoy the game or not. But I've recently started watching the films. I've not really watched the films before. I've recently started watching the films, so I'm quite interested in... That's interesting. Three. Five. Kind of got away with that, I think, mostly. Mostly. They mostly come out at night. Sunny and bright in California. Well, bully for you. I'm so glad it's so nice in California, Warhammer. I'm joking. Actually, I'm glad it's nice. It's horrible here. Horrible. We are about to finish the last piece, I think, of mostly the speeder. And then it's all about the old the stand, I think. We're on, team. Flag 11. Minifigures and stand. Lego isn't Lego unless you have minifigures. Them's facts. All these architectural buildings they give you with no minifigures, not Lego, chat. I mean, it is, but you know what I mean. Lots of black here. We're going to be done and home in time for when I told Luce I would be. Brownie points. She'll be so happy. earth? Oh my god, this is... There we go. We're in. We're in. Pridders, thank you for 10 gifted. What a legend. Thank you so much, Pridders. We're up to 86 members, chat. 86. I'll make this twice, have I? Ugh. Thank you so much, Pridders. You're a legend. Absolute hero. Absolute hero. Pridders does deserve a succulent Chinese meal. Pridders, thank you for 5 more gifted. Mad lad, why is this not going in? There we go, done. Pridders, thank you for 1 more gifted. What's going on? What are you doing, you mad lad? Thank you for 1 more gifted. What are you trying to do? I'm confused. I'm grateful, but I am confused. One swears there's 1 gifted less. It was the only way that I could explain the thing, though. I don't feel like there's a better word for it. Thank you for 1 more gifted. So we're going to say thank you to Pridders for the 19 gifted. Because he promised 20 gifted if I didn't swear. What you should have done, really, is you should have just given me nothing at all. Because I did do a swear, and I said I wouldn't. But it's the only way I could explain it. Thank you for 19 gifted memberships, you legend. You're a hero. You're a hero, and I love you. That puts us on. The funny thing is, with your singular gifting, that does actually put us on exactly 95 as well. Too kind, man. Thank you so much. I'm not sure it was deserved. I did do a swear. There you go. Fionn, thanks for hanging out. I did one, wee man. I saw once. It was on purpose. It was because I was talking about funding and grifting, and I said that it's there's a specific word I used. Right. Starts with sh and ends in itty. And I said it's like it always feels a bit, and then use that word because it does. It does always feel a bit that way. The grift. The grift is one of the hardest things, I think, to get used to. I feel like it often comes across, like people complain about it quite a lot. And it's hard because you want to be like, hang on a minute, we put everything out for free. So before you ever go at us for asking for memberships and super chats, it's because without that, the business just doesn't work, and people can't seem to get their heads around that. Was it the raise refund? No, I didn't say it. I'm not gonna let you do the gifters and then go, oh cool, the The, what's it called? The beast is free now, eh? What's this weird? What on earth? Lego doth confuse me sometimes with the way it does some of the things it does. This is one of those occasions, team. Did I miss some bits? I did miss some bits. Demogorgon, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Because of Pridders, that 5 now means we've done the target that wasn't even the target. You lot are mad. And I'm so grateful. Thank you so much, Kev. I'm not entirely sure it's deserved today, but thank you. Thank you so much, man. What a legend. You're all amazing. All of you people that do watch, because I'm aware we don't go out to anywhere near as many as I would like, all of you the people that do watch are literally incredible human beings. And I feel so blessed because of you lot. It's so incredible. Thank you so much. Mr. Luke, make the minifigure. With the lightsaber and the binoculars. And he stands on one part in a minute. And then we got C-3PO. Oh, these bits go. Oh, they go in there, do they? That makes sense, team. Which means these bits probably go out the way. We turn this page. C-3PO stands there. Luke stands there. And we're done. We have completed the UCS Luke Skywalker's land speeder, all 1,890 pieces of it. There it is. It's cool. It's a big old chunk of Lego. It's a big old chunk of Lego, this thing. Very cool, though. Very, very cool. I'd say it's a relatively satisfying build. There's a lot of stuff that goes on underneath the front and rear sections, which I often wonder if it's required. There's lots of little random bits and colours that you saw when I was put together. That's, I guess, it's part of the build experience. But I do get to a point I'm like, what's the point in all this? Why are we doing all this nonsense when you think about the fact that the front section here is just covered and the rear section here is just covered? And there's a point when you're doing the third engine where you're like, because there's lots of samey pieces, but I guess that's part of what makes this set a adult 18 plus set rather than a kid's set, right? Some of the stuff underneath the hood, I do wonder why we need so much of it. This, however, is a cool looking Lego model. Now, if you want one of these, I don't know if you can still, I don't think you can buy them on the Lego website right now. I think they're currently out of stock because they were going to be retiring this set. So it's going to be rare soon, and then you end up buying them on like retiredsets.com and it becomes incredibly expensive to get hold of it. But it is quite a nice, cool, like this is something you could definitely put on a on a side or like a shelf or something, and it's a really nice, cool like model essentially, isn't it? So, you know, big fan of this. Looks super cool. I'm into it. I'm into it. I'm a big fan. The problem I have with these Lego sets in general, this is one of the reasons why I need to build a set for my Lego sets, is because I want to take them all home and have them on display all the time, because they're super cool. Super cool. This is super cool. It's incredible. If you're interested, the label at the front gives you some statistics. The X34 Land Speeder, manufactured by the Sorosub Corporation, it's 3.4 meters in length. Its engines are repulsor lift thrust turbines. Its maximum altitude is a single meter. Its maximum speed is 250 kilometers an hour. It has a capacity of 1 driver, 1 passenger, up to 2 droids, and 5 kilograms of cargo. So there you go. Not that I'm entirely sure where the droids go on this particular build. Yeah, that's the little label that it gives you at the front for the. What did I say? The X34? The X34 Land Speeder. It's really cool, isn't it? Yes, and thank you for the tea. Nice, it comes with the stand. Yeah, it does, yeah. A lot of the UCS stuff comes with. I've got Luke Skywalker's lightsaber at home in Lego. That comes with a nice stand as well, and a little label. This is still warm as well. The droids sit behind the chairs, but this is blocked off behind here. So, but I'm not going to complain too much because I don't intend to put droids in it, so we're fine, we're good. Will we see a Star Destroyer soon? You can't buy them anymore. So to buy them, you have to use eBay, and to use eBay, they become turbo expensive. So likelihood is no. If I was going to buy another super expensive kit right now, I'd probably buy the Millennium Falcon, to be honest with you. I'm very keen on the Millennium Falcon, but again, we're talking lots of money, so it's highly unlikely to be anytime soon. And I'll probably keep putting off and then panic when they go retired set, to be honest with you. This was super cool though. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream. Thank you, you wonderful people, for hanging out with me. It's 6 o'clock now. We've done 4 hours of streaming and we built a complete UCS Luke Skywalker's X34 Land Speeder. I know people saying you should do the Death Star. Again, the set's retired This is the problem. So to get hold of a new sealed one, because I only ever want new sealed ones, it's a lot of money, right? But anyway, you people have been phenomenal. Thank you for hanging out with me today whilst we build this. At some point in the very near future, I will do a review video of it as well, because I'm interested in making review content of Lego, and we'll see if it's any good or not. Bought one off Amazon. You can't get the Superstars for anymore. Yes, and thank you for the tea. The GGs, thanks, man. I like how you missed all the Eddie. I saw all the Eddie comments. Yeah, this is sick. I'm a fan of this. The other problem I have though, chat, is when people are saying, "I want you to build all these things." I'm keen. I want to hear it. Like, I'll make a thread in Discord. I want to hear the things that you guys want to see me make and build. 100% want to hear those. But I am going to be restricted by budget. Okay, so I'm here for it and I want to do it, but I'm going to be slightly restricted by budget. It can't be helped. It's just this stuff is turbo expensive and it's not our primary content. So I'm super keen to know what you guys want us to put together on the channel. And if I can get hold of them, I will. But I have to be conscious of how much things cost. The big UCS sets like this, think about how big this isn't. And this was a £200 set, right? So anyway, thank you so much for hanging out with us, you wonderful human beings. I'm going to go now because I can pack up all the rubbish and I can go home to my wonderful wife, who's making us a lovely fish dinner, and then chill out and watch number 6 of the Harry Potters. I think it's number 6 that I need to watch now because I'm trying to get through all those films because I've never got through all the films before. So I'm trying to do that slowly but surely. Tomorrow we're looking to be back with Vag. I need to speak to Mr. Dakuni tonight to decide whether I'm going to play some Warzone with him or whether I'm going to start my Hogwarts Legacy journey. But that's likely to be the content for tomorrow, so you can look out for that. And then Monday, we'll be back with Grotmus at lunchtime, and then another stream in the evening of some sort. All the content, much content, trying to catch up for all the 6 streams we had before, okay? Thank you so much for your incredible support. You are absolutely amazing. I love you very dearly. Superhuman, amazing individuals. I need to find out how I can end it though. That one. Cool. You lot are fucking, there we go, sorry Predators. You lot are absolutely incredible. You are fucking fantastic. There you go, I'm gonna say it anyway, screw it. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream. If you have, make sure you smash that like button. I'd love for you guys to leave some comments below, etc., to help the algorithm with this particular content. You're just phenomenal people and I love you very dearly. I've been itching to build another set for ages and now I feel like I've done it. All the content all the time, yeah, absolutely. Anyway, thank you so much for watching the channel. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for all the members. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for the engagement. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for chatting to us. Thank you for being absolute legends. Hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow on Vag. If not, we'll see you in the next one.